Hi everyone, how's it going? How's your day been? How's your previous week been? How have your weekends been? Hello and welcome. It is I, Terlord, and today, after quite a while, we're going to continue on playing with Nioh 2. Fortunately for you, I haven't been doing much off stream, well, except finishing Against All Corners mission, and that's basically it. When it comes to toughest mission, well, so to speak, toughest mission out of this Dream of the Nioh difficulty, well, practically everything was completed, except some side quests. Most importantly, I have managed to defeat Against All Corners. Now there is Rival's Return mission, now there is... where was it? Not this one. Alluring Ancient. The more like BS missions when it comes to boss fights, especially Alluring Ancient, where with my kind of weapon that is fucking slow and that is reliant on just auto attacks, it's tedious as hell to fight against that vampire girl who practically will going to retaliate after like at least 2 hits landed on her. She retaliates, even if she stands like back to you, like with her back exposed to you. It doesn't matter. Like before the stream, like as a warm-up, I've tried to beat this mission, and I said like, fuck it. Like I don't wanna mess with this one. Like I'm already like certain missions I can comprehend, certain boss fights I can comprehend, certain ones I'm like, nah, I'll leave it for the next time when I will not going to, like, I don't want to ruin my impression for today's stream by going into BS missions, and that can frustrate the hell out of you. Like, seriously, I don't. And that's not the point of today's stream anyway, because today we're going into the underworld and we are going to sit there for quite a while. So, guys, enjoy today's stream, enjoy today's commentary, ask questions, and let us begin into the underworld. Now, yeah, I have completed like 3 floors before, just as a warm-up shenanigans on certain like parts of the stream. I have been playing Underworld, so if you want to see that, you can see that. If they're still available. If not, you'd have to wait for me to post them on YouTube, so that you can watch them at your own leisure. So my brother have been having some problems with the underworld, saying that enemies are kind of tough. Well, I shall see about that. I shall see how that's going to play out. Maybe I'll have problems with those missions, maybe not. We will see. Anyway, let's start the show. The show is about to begin. There are things that I like about Underworld and things that I don't really like about Underworld. Starting with things that I don't like about Underworld are those buffs that you get. They're always 4 and they're always the same. And I don't really know what's the big idea of them always being the same. I see my brother has disabled the option to pick up green items. Do I want green items, or can I just stick with orange ones? I'll think I'll just stick with orange ones. As I said, like, don't really care about the loot anymore. Well, I do care if it's good, but so far so, like, you know how the saying goes, so far so good, so far so not good. Haven't been able to get absolutely nothing good for my gear. No transform bonus dexterity or skill or something like that. Nope. Absolutely no, no, and no. Which is kind of annoying. I want some of the good stuff. Seriously, do. Ah. Splendid. The guy on the cloud appeared just as I was about to have a little showdown against this guy. Well, my goal is pretty simple with the Underworld. It's not so much about the loot, rather just to play and get as far as possible. I already done so much when it comes to like completing content, so ain't really bothering me. And yeah, when I was fighting Atakimaru in that mission, like 2 Atakimarus in the Against All Corners mission, I found out that despite actually investing hardly into melee damage and melee multipliers, the best source of damage was against him was still not melee attacks. Renegade Dragon actually was the best against him. And no, I had to fight because I ran out of sake because I was fighting so much in those missions, in those. I fucking hate those hitboxes. But yeah, because I was fighting also against lightning gods of Yomi and all that kind of, all those kinds of monsters. I had run out of sake, and in that mission, you know, you cannot craft it unless you re-enter it, which I didn't want it to do. So I had to fight against Atakimaru, I had to fight against Lightning Gods of Yomi, against another Atakimaru, without utilizing sake. And you know what? It sucks. It just fucking sucks. It's like there are 2 types of situations. One, debuffs with sake will not going to apply on you. With sake, they apply with just like, they just touched you, like a single time they touch you, here's a debuff for you. Yes, today I'm going to also use some Renegade Dragon. Despite me actually not liking this skill at all. And not having build optimized for Renegade Dragon. Okay, you know what? Not really care at this point. So you technically don't need to get all 4 buffs to fight against, to go in and fight against the boss. I'd rather get everything and move on, so that my life against the boss is going to be much easier. Just the kind of guy who likes to make a difference. I haven't been using Renegade Dragon since the castle boss fight, since fights against Atakimaru. Atakimaru is super vulnerable against this particular thing. Yes. It definitely did not hit him in the head, it hit him in the torso. I'm also trying to get a lot of stamina. Now I know I will not be able to spam as much, despite like having a lot of stamina, as for example my brother can with his... You guys are so... I gotta pay attention because, like, I still have the enemy sensor, but normally don't get bombarded so much by those enemies normally. Since we're in a different environment, such as the underworld, well, things kind of change. Is this guy under me? Oh yeah, I see him. So I see him. Do I want to go against him? Yes, I want. Because you know what? What can I do? Here's a fireball for you. Deliciously painful. Yep. I'm not rushing anywhere, I don't have such kind of goal to begin with. Just having fun, at least trying to. Because it's kinda hard to have fun with this game. It really is. Skeleton, stop it. What the hell? How was I supposed to know that he was shooting like 4 times using the same angle and it didn't hit? And with that last time when he was shooting, because I was about to do something, it actually hit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Get the buff, get the buff, get the buff! Yes. No. Okay, don't drop there. I didn't want that thing to drop here. I didn't get rid of the Shadow Realm. That's one thing. Oh well, who cares? Is he alone? If he's alone, that's great. If not, that's also great. I died. And I died again. Oh, so he was responsible for the corruption. Splendid. By the way, I also am kinda training here because I haven't been playing off stream. And I'm feeling kinda rusty. And yes, I consider this place to be a training ground, so to speak. Well, at least for me it is. I know that it's kind of preposterous to say those things, but... well, why not? To me it is. Where is that anima coming from? I wonder. This plays them so... You're just a thing that has a lot of HP, and that's all. You got nothing to surprise me with, absolutely nothing. I know your patterns, I know your movements, I know everything about you. The only thing that they gave you was more HP, and that's all. What? Ah yes, I forgot that I'm definitely playing not a glitchy game. Glitches all over the place. His neck increased in size, and it was like glitching all over the screen. I don't remember what to say to this guy, so... and it definitely was not what I expected. Oh well. I negate dragon for you. If I actually had skill damage build That would have been insane. But unfortunately, Purity multipliers from Izanagi set and... well, from Izanagi set doesn't work with... it works with melee damage. And from what I understood, melee damage doesn't have to do anything with skills. This is a giant unfortunate thing. And also Susano said we're not going to work with this weapon, because this weapon sucks. It's way too slow, its skill variety is garbage. All of the skills have immensely slow startup. And basically... kinda lame weapon, to be honest. I don't like it, but I play with it. So I know where the last Jizo Kodama is. I'll call him just Kodama. I don't want this Jizo thing. He's just Kodama. Just a different kind of Kodama. That's all you kinda have to know about him. Am I really not going to be able to get to those guys? Well... safety measures. I have 20% more key damage attached to the Renegade Dragon. Against certain bosses it does wonders, like I said. Atakimaru is one of those against whom you use Reaper and you just smack him. I tried using various things. Reaper does the best against him. Certainly does. Alright. Give me the last Kodama and get me out of here. Give me out of here. I always have to remember that before, like in the Crucible, before fighting a boss, there is always a shrine, so we can replenish everything, and that's it. Actually, you even get everything replenished, even before the fight starts. Okay. Does he attack like 2 times when he gets up? By the way, it was so... Okay, I guess. Getting to the boss was actually tougher than to fight the boss himself. Well, I mean, things that it's not human boss, because if it's a human boss, I don't want to fight human bosses. It's so boring to fight them. Like how people are actually like into... I saw a post on Reddit, so basically a burn soldier, if you try to shoot him from behind sometimes, will actually dodge your attack. And sometimes he will not, and people are trying to justify, well, he is not human, this means that the normal logic does not work. Well, you who like to say stuff about like logically he's not a human, well, tell me about how human beings are having a stamina regen that goes all over the place and you barely can guard break them or do anything about them. Well, it's always good up until you get to the certain point where you can start to figure out that, hey, there is something wrong about what you're saying. The same nonsense goes from Nioh 1 as well, where human bosses just have insane stamina regen, stamina bar, and all that sort of stuff. For absolutely no reason. I guess that's also something that someone has to justify, right? Well, that was a bad idea. That was not a bad idea. Well. I don't know, I personally don't like to argue against those who try to defend this game. As I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot of nonsense, and I just don't want to even like remotely hear about this stuff again. I like how they basically created some kind of strange world inside their heads, and they're thinking like, yeah, it's definitely how it works. Okay, I will not going to fight on the staircase. Thanks to hitboxes, I will never going to do something like this. See, like, that Renegade Dragon basically 2 out of 3 hits miss, even though it was point blank range, even though... Oh boy. Hey, because you know, those things, when they hit a wall, they pass it. They don't do it in other places, in here they do. Oh boy. That was a devastating combo. Well, it was generic combo, but, you know, light armor user can block, can take a hit, can do anything. The typical thing. It's locked from the other side. How convenient. Yeah, I want to get rid of this Dark Realm. Well, he vaporized into his own dimension, I guess. I wasn't fast enough to kill him. No. Then where is he? He died? But I didn't get the loot. Oh well. I only got one buff. One buff is being hidden behind the thing that I cannot unlock yet. There is also a way for me to go there, and a way for me to go here. Wait, I was here. Yeah, I was here. So basically this underworld has 108 stages. But there, after you complete 108 stages, there is going to be another 30 more stages with obnoxiously overstat monsters and bosses. But throughout this whole process, you're still going to be going through the same... You're going to be going through the same... stages that you have already been. Only the monsters variety changes. And the boss that you kill in the end. I would say for 138 stages, they could have at least tried to make it seem differently. Because I mean, don't you think that people will actually going to get bored going through 108 stages after they have already seen all of those stages just with different enemies? I think they will. The thing that saves situation, fortunately, is the fact that they do seem harder because of the enemy density, enemy variety and stuff. But other than that, it's like all the same to me. So, still haven't opened that stupid door with the last. There was a cat? I've been hearing a cat out there. Must be open from the other side. Well, I genuinely have an idea. And I'm hearing a cat. Oh, there he is. Hello to you too. Even if I'm going to miss one, it's not going to be that crucial. One more hit should do it. Yep. Just so that he will not going to go away or anything. Ah, it one-shots him. Even if he is corrupted, still one-shots him. Absolutely no problem fighting those guys either. Well, technically, you will always going to have, like, in the blacksmith, anything that you can craft is going to be lower level than anything that you will going to find normally, especially if you tend to kill revenants and get loot from them. The purpose of blacksmith is to, well, for those who don't want to farm set or some kind of item via, like, normally by killing enemies or revenants, they can forge it and then try to, like, enhance it towards the same, almost the same level as you would normally find in the mission. But more or less, blacksmith is more for those, like, switch of certain stats, tempering, as well as forging some crafting material, rifle ammunition, and some other stuff, as well as enhancing some parameters of your gear via combining various items that are the same level with the same level, so that you would have the possibility to increase yours. But normally at the beginning, I think that it is just better to focus on, when it comes to gear enhancement and when it comes to, like, increasing the potential of your character via acquiring new gear. It is always going to be just easier to slowly but surely go through the stages, fight against revenants, get loot from there, because they will always going to, well, practically always going to have stuff that is better than stuff that you can craft. Yes, via tempering you can practically change anything. So, with an exception of stat that is going to have something to the left of it, like, for example, if it's going to have something like this to the left of this bonus, you cannot change it, or something like this icon, it will not. Also, you will not going to be able to change it. Normally, the things that can be changeable are those that have, like, it just says what it does, but it has nothing to the left of it. This way you can change them. You just go to blacksmith, you go into tempering and see what you can change and decide what kind of stat you want to change it for. Though be aware, the options that he is giving to you when you are tempering, which means, like, changing those special effects, those options are random, so he is giving you going to give you always some random options for you to choose from. Unfortunately, in the blacksmith, there is no way to, like, always get what you want. You kind of have to go through the process of trying to find something out of the options that he can provide you with at a time. Also, certain special effects on the equipment, you cannot get them from blacksmith, as they are unique. When you get an item, say for example, there is this stat like extend dodge and vulnerability or dodge range up. Those kind of stats you cannot get from blacksmith. The only way you can get them is by getting them from, like, the item drops, and it might have those stats or might not have those stats, and there are more of these. if you were going to try to check, there is going to be more of those stats that they are kind of unique, so getting them from blacksmith is going to be impossible. Life Drain, you can, if I'm not mistaken, you can get it from blacksmith just by going and tempering it. You do not need second weapon, like the same weapon, to get it. There are various types of the life drain stat. Something like life drain on final blow, or life recovery on Amrit absorption, or there is also life drain from hitting enemies from afar, or life drain from your melee attacks, or from active skills that you're using. There are a lot of ways you can increase that. Yep. If there is something that you have to be aware of to get certain stats, it's going to definitely require some luck from player to get it. Especially on the later difficulties. Oh, so I have all 4 buffs. Okay, means I can go and fight boss. Okay, let's see, who are we going to fight now? Well, that's not entirely good because he is kinda invulnerable to lightning, because he is using lightning himself. Wait. Those fireballs completely missed. Yeah, it's pretty much what you can call the end game mode, where you go through a specific stage, you get 4 buffs, enter the arena to fight a boss battle, and the game is going to give you like some kind of boss that you have already beaten previously. The more you go, the harder it gets, as the game will also, like in those boss rooms, you will going to have to defeat, like now I have to defeat only one boss, but at the later stages I would have to defeat, like I defeat one, then the other one appears, and I believe the maximum is like 3 bosses for one stage that you can defeat. Onwards. Onwards we go. Okay, I cannot enter there yet. It's always important against those mages to just start hammering them down before they are going to start to apply debuffs on you, because their debuffs are very powerful. They can apply a slot talisman on you, minus defense, prevents you from stamina regenerating for some time. A lot of nasty things. Yes, there is such thing with when you summon a visitor, some of them may be way higher level than you. If I'm not mistaken, the same thing was happening in Dark Souls games as well, although normally I don't rely on such features, so can't really tell much about it. In this game, for example, I haven't used those summons whatsoever. Like, I've seen that I can summon them, but I haven't been using such an option. On the other hand, I actually like the fact that when you fight revenants, there is going to be a quite high difference in level, it's really good from the perspective that you can get such a great gear quite early on that is going to help you a lot. This thing I really appreciate. It speeds up the process of acquiring better loot. At least in first and second difficulty. Always have to pay attention towards the fact that behind one enemy they deliberately place another one who is going to be smaller but still is going to provide you with some kind of challenge, because you will be focused on big guy and at the same time you will just going to miss that small one. Can ruin your day. Well, that's for sure. Okay, he is receiving buff from some kind of crystal here. Unfortunately, I cannot see the crystal just yet. Alright, now that's the first buff. I'm glad that my information has helped you. If you're going to have some more questions in the future, feel free to ask. I ain't no expert, but I sure as hell will going to try my best to help you out. Thank you. I think I'm going the wrong way. Or am I? Well, that was a bad idea. Armored Ogre in the Dark Realm. Well, that's going to be a tough one. Although I really want to find where the crystal is, so that I can destroy it and defeat this enemy. It's more likely that the crystal is actually below where I stand right now. No, it's actually over there. So I'd have to make my way to it. Okay. There is not a nice way for me to do it. Apply the debuff. Get rid of the zombie. And destroy the crystal. Nicely done. And get a second buff. Now I have to go down there. I'm pretty sure that this fella is not alone. Yep, he isn't. Wait, there was a turtle here. Nice. See, that's exactly what I've been saying when I was mentioning the fact that they have placed those big guys accompanied by the smaller guys that are hard to see, but in case if they were going to aggro, which they for sure are going to do, it will going to be troublesome. And I need to find them. I need to find the last buff in this place. Which is nowhere to be seen. Strange. Oh no, actually, it isn't here. But where is it? It's supposed to be outside. The problem, I cannot find it. Nah, that's a circle. Confusing. Oh well. No buff for armor. Who is who? Shibata. Reaper is doing great when they are slowed, especially when there is also a companion. If anything, what's good here about the companions is that they hit. They might not do a lot of damage, but at least they're hitting the enemy's stamina. Which is really good, because that's a fast way to put the enemy down on his knees and to cast some lightning spells on him or to do something else. Well, going here was absolutely useless. I just remember that in main mission when you get here you can get some items here. Oh, Gaki. Haven't seen those in a while. Who? Where? Where? What? Oh, shh. Well, that was unexpected. I'm kinda afraid of those guys with hand cannons because they hit hard. And whenever you try to block it, that's like almost all of your stamina down in one hit. I guess not using this ability on staircases anymore, as it just vanishes. Whoa, 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 whoa. So many mimics. So many of them. Just gotta watch for those pitfalls, because I remember dying here in the main quest quite a lot. Falling into those pitfalls, that is. Well, don't mind me. I use the power of ninjutsu. Okay, so I got the first buff. Well, that's good. Now we need to get all the remaining buffs. Wonder how do you get there? This one is locked from this side. I cannot get here, can I? Nope. Oh, dude. And he de-aggroed. Feels like the thing was about to go back into the water. Which, by the way, would have killed it. It was born in water, but if it goes back to water, it dies. And I found the exact way how to get towards where I want it to be. One Gaki doesn't want to die, the other one just dies. There's a purple enemy right around this corner. She's not alone. Well, are there like 3 enemies here? Oh, that's all good and all. As long as that thing stays the way it is. I think he's not alone. I think that there has to be some kind of No! Well... He just fell. I lost my sweet loot. He just decided to randomly fell into the water. Well, she randomly decides to shoot there. And why not? What? Okay. Now that's the aggro in a nutshell. She literally just stood with her back exposed to me. Fine by me. She dies fast, but one cast of Renegade Dragon that she can do can obliterate me in seconds. The stat that I'm currently investing in, well, I invested a bit into Courage. Currently my level is 647, so I have like around 100 levels remaining, so probably all of that just going to go into Heart. And just because I want to capitalize on the key meter, I can also invest into stamina regen. But unfortunately, in Dark Realm, it's not going to help me that much. Okay, we have some aberrant soldiers. One down. I suppose there's supposed to be another one. I suppose they're supposed. But nope. Yeah, Renegade Dragon is... It works perfectly against targets that cannot be pushed back by it. Against those targets, it works spectacular. When the target can be pushed back, well, that's already a problem. Because you cannot... You cannot make it so that all of your pressure is going to connect. Did I somehow miss something? There's no way, right? No, I did, because I haven't finished yet. That was a bad idea. That was genuinely a bad idea. Never overestimate the amount of key damage you can do. This is level 7 of the Underworld. I'm pretty early into the game. Well, into the Underworld, that is. Okay, all 4 buffs enter the Crucible. Not this thing I wanted. I wanted something else. Nope. Oh well. forgot how it was called. Let me use on him this thing. That was not the greatest idea. I just wanted to do some key damage against him and that's it. Well, now he buffs. It still killed me. That jump still killed me. My bad. Oh, let me grapple him. Lightning hit me, but I didn't get the debuff. Hello and thank you for the bits. Thank you. Have a good day too. Much appreciated. Oh, I remember this place. This place is going to be quite short. It's that forest from region number 1. Remember with bandits, that they actually, when you kill the one on the top, the one in the bottom was always aggroing, and vice versa. I guess with those guys, it works differently. Is they just didn't, one didn't aggro after the other one was killed. That's an overkill, but okay. There's also going to be a Revenant with the scroll. Ow, ow, ow. He's so desperate. Here, have a fireball. Have a lightning. And another one. The Underworld so far, well, I find the missions to be more interesting than they were in the main campaign or in Twilight missions. Because I like the fact that, well, at least you get surprised by the enemy variety, well, you being attacked by various enemies at the same time, not just you sniping them one by one. Sometimes, yeah, it's possible, sometimes it's not really that possible. I get to see at least some purple enemies, which is the tier after... the tier of enemy that is after... the tier of enemy that is after the corrupted enemies. And when it comes to that giant Tengu, yeah, I fought him. He was good. He was good, but he didn't last for long. Plus, I was rusty at the time because that was the first mission for the stream that I was doing after quite a while. So I was making some mistakes, that's for sure. But yeah, so far so good. Like, with the right approach, everything's doable. It's not just purity. It's also ninjutsu feathers and all that kind of stuff. Really? Also, yeah, Renegade Dragon steamrolls certain enemies very hard. Like those witches, as well as also witches and someone also. Someone's besides witches. Well, basically things that aren't that easily movable by Reaper are very... You can damage them quite hard when you utilize Reaper. Man, I cannot hold block. Operation block failed. What the hell? Come on. Okay, who is going to be here? Probably another set of enemies. That wasn't just a set of enemies. That was a very nasty enemy. Well, I like it so far. So far, I like it. I just don't really like the fact that to get towards something... something that is going to catch my interest, I had to go through so much other stuff. I'm going to use the sneaky tactics. I completely missed that hammer attack. I thought it would hit, but it didn't hit, so yeah. That was a problem. I need 2 Kadamos. 2 more. It's not that I purposely ignore them, I just don't know where the setting is to enable the ability to pick it up. My brother changed that setting and I forgot to ask him how. Well, it's not that I really care about those green items, to be completely honest with you guys. Because I don't really care about those. Wait, how do I get... Ah, I see. I like how they do the combo with gaps that actually allows me to regen some stamina that I lost and to use the block again. Don't just do it in the quick succession, so to speak. The one boss that I don't want to fight against in this place is actually going to be the vampire boss from DLC number 3. Before starting the stream, I tried to beat her, I couldn't, and I was like, yeah, okay. If I can't, I can't. There is just one problem with her. She retaliates just way too fast, even under debuffs. Well, okay. It's like, imagine if my build was actually centered around skill damage, skill key damage. Because it just so happens... I don't really know why. I'm just going to quickly show something. It's just that I personally, I don't know how to exactly comprehend. So I'm using Izanagi race, right? And so I have the 30% melee damage against purified enemies. Melee damage means damage with auto attacks. Also, this thing at 3 stacks increasing melee damage as well. That's also about auto attacks. And if you look at the gear, it's more about, like, you see, melee damage, melee key damage, again melee damage, again more melee key damage, more melee key damage, and melee damage, again melee damage. It's all about the melee damage. I barely have anything for active skill damage and active skill key damage, yet against certain enemies and certain bosses, Reaper just blandly outscales something where I pretty much put all of my resources and all of my efforts into. Multiply, it shouldn't be like this. Or is it boosted by the melee damage multiplier as well? Yeah, I also have 8% melee damage here. And I don't know how it happens and why it happens like this and not the other way around. Throughout this playthrough, I've been like changing or trying to change playstyle. I didn't really want it to play with auto attacks from heavy stance. Neither did I actually want it to play with using Reaper, because that's something I've been using when I was playing Nioh 1. Well, turns out back in oh yeah, high stance, yeah. High stance, my bad. Hey, where did this came from? Wasn't there in the first place. And it disappeared. Wait, are they using spider nets, those ninjas? I think they are. Man, not like this. Doesn't even want to get back. See, that's exactly what I was saying about the fact that, well, if the target is not movable by this skill is actually really good against that said targets. And where did the fox go? That's my answer. Went all the way back. And I got it. Oh, I cannot use it. Oh well. Oh well. I cannot use it, so be it. Now where do I go? Yes, to the second floor. I was so afraid that he is actually going to apply a lightning debuff on me. I think I'm going to just clear those floors one by one. Oh. Doable. Absolutely doable. No, don't fall. I don't want to chase them all over the place and they fall. well. Whatever you say. Yes, I'm still having on my... on both of my talismans, I have both of my accessories. Great. That's a bad idea. Lucky drop weapon, lucky drop armor, lucky drop accessory. Though unfortunately I'm still going to have no luck getting Yasakani Magatama of different grace, so that it would open up for me the possibility to change my my helmet, because I'm using Kadama Ball, and Kadama Ball is not that bad, especially when you just start things up. But I'm not starting things up. I'm already past starting things up. Or you have to go for like optimizing stuff. I'll do this as soon as I actually going to get at least something to optimize it with. My hopes were that the fireball is going to cut down his horn. It didn't. Oh well. And yes, I got lucky again because he didn't... The hell? Gaki. When he was doing his red attack, I thought this was that thrust that captains are doing. And it wasn't. It was something else. I guess this was somewhat a trap. Yeah, told you. If it's not movable by this skill, it gets killed by this skill. I don't want to go into this basement floor from this side. You know why? Because there is a place, if you drop down, you end up on the platform. If I'm not mistaken, it's here, right? No, it's not here. The reason why I switched to high stance when I'm doing the blade spin is kind of pretty simple. For blade spin on high stance, I have bonus damage based on skill, whereas on mid stance with the same blade spin I have nothing. So this is why I'm using it differently. Ow! Ow! No! That's stupid. I blow up the barrel that was close to me also. Shall I go and get the buff? Ah, yeah. Like, I mean, I do not have to kill everyone on the second floor, on the third floor. How come I didn't? I thought I opened every chest. Oh, yes, not. This thing doesn't like when you harm its tail. It definitely doesn't. Pondatara. Corrupted one. Corrupted or not, like I care. Even if you're purple. Ooh. No, 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 you come here. Come on. As for throwing boulders at me, you dummy. There's so many gakis in this place. So the purpose of just going and dropping here was not for item, was to just kill the small gaki. Or get bombarded by the big one. haven't got all day for you, you know? $2,300 without modifiers for it. I guess that's kind of low. Nothing here. What about here? Nothing. Wait, what? What? Ninja. Going outside. One is inside here. Ah, the spin wheel. Come on. My victory. They can be deadly, so the faster I kill them from a safe range, the better I will going to feel in general. This move just prevents them from doing anything whatsoever. You just stand there and take the beat down. I also have a hammer. I wasn't sure if lightning is going to kill him. That's why I also went for the execute on top of shooting the lightning. Maybe it was overkill. You guys aren't captains, so not afraid of you. I wanted the blade spin after I fell from the cliff and hit her in the head. I didn't get it. One more buff. One more buff. I see Gaki. Oh, hello. And just keep on beating him. And dodge his attack with Ipon Datara. Yeah, this was with one Scampus. I'm pretty sure that it was still doable even without him. Like, I had meter to do it. Ah, okay. Boss room. They have a lot of stamina. And a lot of HP. But that's kind of about it when it comes to them.
Let us begin.
If you fight them one-on-one and you debuff them, you're going to have easier time. By the way, that's my one of my most despiseful bosses. That falls down quite easily when... Oh! Treasure! Treasure room. That's first time me seeing it. Well, I've seen it when other people played it. Haven't seen it myself. Yay! Money! I'm like Scrooge from DuckTales. Happy! Money! Money! Give me money. Wow! So much money! How even the sound started to glitch a bit. I like that it gives also those yellow ammunition, roaring gun, and all that stuff. Really good. I'm using it. For all of my efforts. Give me a treasure room. chest. It's all bright golden, so kinda hard to figure out which one's which rarity. Why hot spring here though? For all your efforts you get a hot spring. Enter the Netherscape. Yes. Yeah, so this hot spring was basically just for like rest a while, but that buff is not going to transfer over to the next stage, so yeah. It had this sort of hidden meaning. That's all there is to it. Hmm? Oh, now I remember the stage. It was kinda like, where am I? As this has gotta be like the stage where I have already been. Turns out it was the stage where I have already been. Hello! Is there any more? I don't see. See the doggy. Can raise alarm. If I'll be careless, that is. And I'd say possibility for that is quite high. She's dead. And you are going to die also. But it's your tail, come on. If I'm not mistaken, I also have some sort of buffs for when I'm in this Shadow Realm, my damage increases. Again, melee damage, not something else. I'm not even going to fireball that thing. See, I don't have enough stamina to just keep on spamming. I spam it way less than, for example, someone with dual swords can spam water sword. That's because I don't... dual swords have this thing, if you hit like consecutive hits, the key consumption is going to be less. I, on the other hand, don't have such stuff. I have a lot of items lying in my stash. I saw that in the underworld you can get gear that is like plus 60 or something like that. This is why I wasn't been investing into upgrading my current gear. Well, upgrading when it comes to pluses to stats. Not pluses to stats. Basically, you see like level 190 plus 40. I know that in here I can get better stuff. Just genuinely better stuff. Especially when it comes to those pluses, so yeah. It's kinda good that I... But who, where, what? What's your offer? Wait, I can't... I need to go down there. Doggy. Doggy. Fetch. You didn't fetch. Imagine it like grabbing the fireball and then throwing it in your face. That would be cool. Hello. So I made a circle. Somewhat of a circle. He was spying on me. Well, I get two, but down there I can get the last thing. You see? 3 buffs out of 3. Just you wait. Sorry, Kadama. This asshole thinks he's so generous. all it takes is one debuff. Well, two technically. The other enemy is on the rooftop. Well, not the rooftop. By the way, so far, not only I'm not having luck towards like getting the special skills for Surigama, the boss's skills, but as far as I've seen, almost no one is using them. Like, they do exist, just that people don't tend to use them. Japanese Aquaman at least has like two or three skills. Alright, so I think I'm back at the beginning of this place. Yep. Hello. How's your day going? Mine is going great. Where did I miss that last one? Over there? Yeah. Onwards to the boss fight. Fun part is not dying so much in this in the Crucible or in the Underworld. Fashion Kojo. Fuck you. I wonder if he is going to resurrect. Well, I mean, he technically has like 2 life bars. Didn't do anything. stun lock for ages. Just that his copies are so... That was a command grab. That was another command grab. All that time, all I was trying to do... I wanted to apply Barrier Talisman to protect myself from those ghosts. It was so not good. I also should have just went straight with Reaper. I mean, can you go and fight him? No, he just dies once and that's it. I would have preferred him resurrecting there, like he used in the main mission. I guess not. Oh well. See, just get behind their back and start beating them. Even if it's corrupted, it still dies. Scare me. Get off. Both my magic and my ninjutsu can apply a slot talisman on the enemies. The key here is to kind of mix and match them, so you know when you are applying a debuff, several times you have applied debuff using this element, and the more you do that, the harder it gets for you to do it. Like next time it will be harder for you to reapply the debuff, and then next time it will be again harder to reapply the debuff. So that's why getting various elements to apply those debuffs is better than to just go all ham into one. Oh, hello. Oh. Enemies are all over the place. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's actually good. I like it better. Especially after the DLC number 3, where density of the enemies is almost non-existent. which is, let's be honest, kind of absurd for the last missions of this DLC to be like this, but yay. It's kind of what you get. Skeleton. Be a good boy. Okay, rebuff this, use this. I hope that he's alone there, because I'm planning to drop on his... I'm planning to drop on his head, said I. Told you. The thing looks scary, but you have to understand one kind of thing, at least here. You still get to apply those... At least bring lightning debuff with you. If you're going to have trouble with them. At least like bring lightning with you. I have lightning plus slot talisman. On ninjutsu and magic hits, so I kinda covered that ground. See? I was mentioning this quite often previously, but it would be really good to add something more to those deep purple color enemies. Besides, like them having more damage, more HP, more defense, and more ki. Like an aura or of some kind. Let them like buff other enemies. Just something to make it worthwhile for them to exist, like accept their HP and hilarious color. I knew. Always pay attention to, like, if you feel like there's going to be something fishy about all of that, and something fishy is going to happen. So Mondo sneaky, sneaky, and then bam. The worst thing about fighting multiple enemies is when they ruin the day for you. Hellish Hag. I wanted a proper angle. Well, the hammer was useless here. Yeah, absolutely. Remembering the good old Nioh 1 days. Only in Nioh 1 it was worse, because combat has improved. No matter how much I'm going to be harsh about Nioh 2, with my personal things that I don't like about this game, the combat did indeed improve, and I remember, like I was saying, I tried to get back into Nioh 1 and try to play it a bit. After playing Nioh 2, it didn't felt good for me. Like, I felt limited. I couldn't cancel my recovery frames Nioh 1. Not having burst counter feels... It just feels bad. And again, like... I understand the fact that it's also not correct to be like, oh, because burst counter sometimes, especially with magic, it kind of goes to show how it can make things easier just by existing. And I died for no reason. Yeah, because canceling animations and doing all that stuff is... It's kind of cool. Makes game easier. But just by existing in it. It's like I would have come back into Nioh 1 if it had combat system from Nioh 2. Sounds strange, but that's exactly how things are. I will have to go to the rooftop again. Ah. Hello. By the way, they did actually remove the thing from Nioh 1 in Nioh 2. So when the boss loads, like he enters the combat, you cannot attack him straight away, like you used in Nioh 1. Because one of the tactic with Kusarigama that you could have used in Nioh 1 actually relied on you abusing the fact that, oh, the boss, you know where the boss is going to appear, get behind the place where he spawns, still kind of loads into the combat, yet you still, and yet you already are able to just hit him. And hit him hard. And yeah, it didn't took me much time to transition from using one burst counter into using another burst counter. I'm talking about, like, I've been using Feral, and now I'm using the other one. Basically the one with the parry. I've been using the one with the dodge before. But since the one with the parry enhances purity damage, I of course we're going to choose that. Hello. Sir Captain, hello. Last buff and get me out of here. Actually, no, wait a second. There's a skeleton here. Now get me out of here. Yeah, I'm clearing those missions thoroughly. Killing everything. Everything in sight. I don't know why I do it. It certainly isn't for leveling up. As a matter of fact, like, I don't really care how much levels I have till, like, 750. I know that the max is 750, it just doesn't matter to me at this point. When you get your main stats all the way up, you already start to forget that you need some leveling or something like that. Because after a certain point, it's already kind of min-max situation. I don't want to reapply anything on him, or on myself. downtown to uptown. Oh, purple crab. You're like crazy fast, you know, right? You forced me to lose so much lightning feathers just because I couldn't hit you. I wanna go up. Stop. Stop. Stop right there. By the way, in this game, compared to Nioh 1, I very rarely have managed to knock out a target, human target, from the air, because they rarely do something that propels them in the air. It's really tough to even see something like this happening. Come on. No! Don't go down there. Where are the others? See a whole load of crabs. How's that for you? Well, come on! They just keep going in the terrain and I cannot get them that way. Come on. Gimme. I should use light stance more to get behind them. Oh. This feels strangely more interesting than when I was just doing it in the campaign, honestly speaking. I don't know why, because theoretically this is just me playing through the same campaign missions, just starting them at different plays, and with different enemy variety. Somehow it feels a bit more interesting. And again, you have to kind of remind yourself that bosses still are not going to have any new stuff, new mechanics. Really? Well, you are in a bad position, my man. Or am I in a better position? Come down. Come down, please. Okay. He instantly disappears. Oh. Didn't expect that. Was mostly on my part doing those wanky stuff that I shouldn't have been doing. Uh-huh. Okay. In this place, there is going to be another Kodama. Guarded by whom exactly and by what exactly? Ah. Well, at least they don't do much. Well, they try, but it tickles. And if it tickles a person wearing a light armor, chances are that those wearing heavy not even going to feel anything. He just glitched. I smashed him as if he's a nail. Smashed him into the wood piece. That's exactly how it feels. Poor fellow. Where are Kadamas? There is anything in this place. That's a shortcut. So what, I need to go up? I guess. I hear a wheel monk. I think he's rolling on a wall or something. Just you wait. I'm gonna get to you also. Yeah, I see. The one that I need is in the top. There's also a spider up there. Is it a giant spider though? Yeah, the giant spider is near me. He's not exactly close to me, because I still cannot get to him, but he is close enough. My bad. I ran into him spawning this thing had managed to stun me because of that. The last one is the buff for defense. No. I forgot that they propel with the speed of freaking light. Such a long range. All this means fighting boss without the defense buff. Because I don't want to. I don't want to fight the thing again. I probably should have, because I cannot get my buff. Or maybe not. Oh. His weakness is lightning. I don't know. Without the defense buff, it still was good enough. If only I actually had the chance to manually... Because, like, I have the Stone Penance +9. The thing is, I don't want to use Stone Penance +9. I would have used, like, +3 or +4. But unfortunately, to do that, you kind of have to grab Stone level 1 and go all the way to your desired level. I don't want to. Plus, I have expressed my opinion on the Stone of Penance, and that I do not like the mechanic at all. It's just stat dump in a nutshell. You want enemies to do absurd amount of damage. You can use Stone of Penance. Get it to level 9 and you're going to see one-shots from basically... Even Gaki will to just one-shot you. It fits to those people who like to play like one-hit KO sort of scenarios. I personally know, like I'm not leveling up a character to see that defense-wise he's just going to be pathetic, even against the most the weakest enemies. Plus, I'm not that good at dodging and all that stuff to play the kind of game where you get hit once, that's over for you. It's not my playstyle, and I don't think that I want to play with this particular playstyle. So, I got only one buff, yet I already killed absurd amount of enemies. Oh, look who we have here. Just a giant pile of HP. Okay, somehow I cannot break it down. Really like the music in this stage. By really, I mean really. It's one of the greatest soundtracks that this game has to provide. I wanted there to be more of such tracks, but unfortunately. Okay. Where's the buff? I think I missed it. The hell did I miss it? Yeah, I seriously missed the buff. Ah, yeah, because it was hidden. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that there was a place where you can just dash into the wall and open up a passageway for you. Oh, another purple. At least when it comes to color, you're not going to misinterpret one guy with another. I shouldn't have used lightning here. Oh, I even get a cat for that last encounter. And the cat was not needed. Yep. The hell? Another one? Will they stay with me? It's like, stay with me. I haven't summoned them. And they don't go with me. Eh. Not fair. I just collected them and they did not go with me.
いいけど、本気でやっていいの?
Let's go. That Kamaitachi. Oh, he is good against lightning. Poor fella. Oh, man. First time throughout this whole more than 200 hours into the game, that's the first time I managed to knock him out of the tree. First time. I guess first time for everything. Oh boy, not this mission. Oh man, it's so long. Do I have to drain water also? Please tell me I'm not going to have to do this. Such a long one. Should have went and also buy some upgrades from the vendor. Who is this? Ah, it's a crab. There are two crabs, as a matter of fact. Oh, really? Oh, man. Never do something like this. So reckless and it's stupid. I could have paid for it with my own life. How the hell will I going to go back up there again? Race inheritance. Don't ask me why I do not level up. I have no idea. Just as I said, like, I unfortunately don't feel need to do it. That's why I'm just carrying a huge load of Amrita with me. Absolutely for no reason. Well, I mean, it does boost my ninjutsu power a little bit. But that's it. They're going down. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I believe my brother ended up beating this mission. Definitely beat this mission, as far as I remember. As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, definitely light stance, just to get behind them, and then smack them with a heavy stance. High stance, I mean, I'm again calling heavy, high stance, heavy stance. All sorts of stances. Wait, so I cannot get anywhere from here, great. It's not like I shoot, I already got my buff. Okay, one is enough. Well, one is enough if 3 hits are going to connect. Yes, there are many than one. There were many than one occasion where it hits like either 1 hit or 2 hits. Happened with me quite a lot. Why am I here? To collect loot. Huh? Oh, shoot. I don't know, to those of you who will be watching this on YouTube, in the comment section, write what you think about the underworld thus far. Do you like the way it is done? Do you think that some more variety should be present, some unique stages or something like that? And not just treasure room and the boss room. And how do you genuinely feel about the underworld? How do you think? Does it stand up? Did it stood up to your expectations? Or did it not? Did you expected something more from it? How is it compared to the Nioh 1? I personally, I haven't played Nioh 1, I haven't played this game mode, so I got nothing to compare it to when it comes to like comparing it to Nioh 1. Don't have experience. Technically, this is my first game in such genre where I went and decided to went so far into new game pluses. I'm the kind of guy who doesn't necessarily like to go as far into such game modes, like in such games. Is he really just going to be... standing there waiting for that one golden opportunity that he has. Wow, another purple crab. I'm gonna make some crab sticks out of him real quick. That's when I'm going to get to him. Was it worth it, though? Not necessarily. Well, I killed him, but I already been here. So no, I guess not. I still only have one buff, but I see where I can get the other one. And it's by going upwards. Then there is another one. Oh. Why can't we be friends? Yeesh. I'm too lazy to cast the needle and remove the paralysis. Still hilarious sometimes how you just die several times before actually being resurrected. I'd say it's not a good thing, because there is this thing that you may get debuffed with nasty debuffs and revive with those debuffs on you. Ay. Let's just say I wanted those stacks. At least somehow. I don't want to go there. Like, yeah, I see the mage there. It's kind of pointless to me, since I have already gathered everything that I could from the underneath. Okay. Okay, so you can stop the small crab by attacking him while he is trying to do that lunge attack. You cannot stop this one. You can stop it with the hammer, but not with the normal attack. And this place is huge. I see a mage. There he is. Run away! That's all you can do. Surprise, surprise, but I actually have not seen white mages in quite a while. Those guys are disgustingly powerful. Yeah, I hear you. Let's not test our limits of our luck. Because this might end up in not in a very good scenario. Why is everyone today keep falling? It literally makes me run 10 times the same distance that I have already ran before. That's buff number 3. Let's go and grab buff number 4. Wherever that is. Corrupted snakehead near the cat. Okay. Dummy. Oh. You look who's here. No. You come here. Not running again. I like that execute. The way it's animated. Like it better than Feral. You don't have stamina. What the hell are you doing? Oh well. That's the end for this mission. Enter the Crucible once again. So like what, for 108 mission, I'm going to have to fight, and fight. I hope that missions will not going to repeat themselves way too much, way too often. I mean, I know that they will, I just hope that not for... Not for so much. Not so often. Okay. I guess. I already know how to fight this boss. I've been practicing against him, and the scroll that I'm wearing, the scroll of Nioh, was from the boss fight, was having this boss as the last one. Come back here. Wow, cool. Okay. Okay. Ah, now I know what this place is all about. It's where I've been running away from the castle. Always, if you don't want that buff that those skull heads give you, you can easily get rid of it. Just switch weapons and that's it. Because in a lot of cases they will just give you something that you normally don't want. You ass. They throw 2 boulders, don't let it confuse you. And by the way, I found out that if you just get in them and start beating them up, that's the best strategy, instead of just trying to backpedal somewhere. You don't need that. I just wish there would be more buff variety for you, like in those 108 missions. The choice of 8 would be really good. Sure. Sure. See how one guy can just ruin what could have been a great situation. Actually, that's because the Revenant is nearby, not the Revenant Summoner. Where is he, though? Yeah, I'm starting to hear him. Can see him. Ah, he's in the tower. Oh, this one doesn't transform. You are in a bad position. Haven't been fighting Revenants for quite a while. And saying thanks to the fact that starting from, I believe, difficulty number 3, killing Revenants gives you almost nothing. Which is bad, in my personal opinion. The game in certain aspects is already kind of hard when it comes to progression. Stupid summoner. I had to waste so much time just killing those guys. And only one buff. And there you go. He just provoked me? You just provoked me. Fucking skeleton. Fucking bullshit. In this game it's so tedious to fight more than one enemy. He is on top of a roof, isn't he? Yeah, he is. And then there is one here. What? Wait, what? Oh, why? My bad. I'm off. Who was hitting me with... come to think of it. Yes. Die, coward. Die. Now to check what kind of loser was so generous enough to just shoot me there. I swear, there is going to be a day where I'm just going to make a video about all I think about Nioh 2 game bugs. I swear to God I will. So that then, not a single person in their right mind is actually going to say me that no, in this game there are no game bugs whatsoever. Just what the hell was that now? He just backdashed through a closed door. Like, I cannot do it. This is sick. And by the way, considering the fact that there is still a lot of game bugs that people are encountering, at least when it comes to the PC version, I don't know how on PS5 it is, but it's been pretty much almost half of the year since there was last patch oriented to fix game bugs. I think they just decided to, nah, who the hell cares? We're gonna make a game about chaos. And it's not me trying to find bugs. It's just that they happen. They happen by themselves. And in the most obscure fashion. No. Screw you. Okay. Let's get the last buff, get to the boss, kill the boss, and we're going to be finishing for today. After that. Give me something good. Give me a good boss. Give me a good boss. All the normal. Oh well. Oh well. Leave the underworld. Yep. I don't even know how much floors we have completed. Probably a lot. Maybe not a lot. I mean, it's 15. Holy hell. Wow. Got so much more to go. Rarity inheritance. Scroll transfer. Seriously? And that's a locked stat also. Oh well. Anyway, guys, to everyone who was watching, who was participating, asking questions, sharing their thoughts and opinions, supporting, or just like passively been viewing today's stream, I'd like to thank you all for watching, for being here. If you have missed what happened on today's stream or other streams, you can revisit them via video on demand on Twitch or on our YouTube channel, link to which you can find in the Twitch tab section down below. If you want to see some highlights, YouTube channel is also there for you. If you want to see some guides, also for you. Walkthroughs for various games, you can find everything there. Additionally, follow us on our social medias, give us a like, share, comment, all that stuff. If you would like to support this channel with other methods, subscribe, become a Patreon, if you're interested in what we provide for you, if you are going to decide to support us that way. I would be grateful for everything from my part. But as for now, thank you for watching, I wish you have a great time, and we'll be seeing with each other next time on next stream and continue the Underworld adventures. Thank you guys. Stay tuned for more exciting gameplay. Thank you guys, and until next time.